A very good morning and welcome to the Brandland Cricket Academy for action on day 3 of the Cricket West Indies 4-day championship match between the Jamaica Scorpions and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Well, as it stands, the Jamaica Scorpions are falling on, and at stumps they closed on 199 for 5, following on from their first innings total of 125 yesterday morning. Well, my name is Qadri Mohammed alongside Gordon Pierre. And just a slight update to the viewers, Gordon, is that we've had some overnight rains at the Brandland Cricket Academy in South Trinidad. And as it stands, the covers have now been removed from the surface. And we don't have an exact start time for you, but we do hope that we get some play in soon. And Gordon, based on the weather this morning.
Well, there was two things. Good morning to all in Trinidad and Tobago and the wider viewing world. Of course, a special good morning to Mr. Andre Lawrence, who we know he's always locked on. And it's just about 10 o'clock, the same average that he would have had at first-class cricket. But that being included, the 10 o'clock start is not going to happen, and that was what we heard from Mr. Bradford, the umpire. He told us it's 2 minutes to 10, and we're now taking off the covers. I don't know exactly what's taking place under the covers, but it's just about 10 o'clock. I can tell you, though, that we're not going to start 10 o'clock, the exact average of Mr. Lawrence. So, that being said, they say they're going to just have a look at the pitch. They're also going to look at the eastern side. If you look at the eastern side of the grounds, it's very overcast. There doesn't seem to be any rain on that side just yet, but the northeastern side, and persons more familiar with the south community saying that, so they're looking at giving it until about 10:30, and then they will tell us. We can see that they're now passing on the official instructions, and we'll have that for you in just about 10 minutes. Today we love the number 10. It's good for averages. So that's all for me for now, and I'll see you back in just about 10 minutes. Welcome back to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And if you're watching the screens, you'll be wondering what's taking place here. Well, the covers are being put back on after there seemed to be a shower that has sprung up. As we said just about 10 o'clock, that the rain has delayed the start of play here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And initially, the umpires, they said they were looking at a 10:30 start, all things being equal. But then the rain has restarted here, so they're looking, the experienced umpire, international umpire, Mr. Brathwaite, he said that they'll have to play it by ear. So we invite you to keep on just checking in on us, as they say they'll do it now at 10:30. They'll do a further assessment, and then they'll give an official update on what is going to proceed further. So, Kadir, it seems like we're not going to have much play here before lunchtime.
Yeah, again, good morning, viewers. Yeah, it seems that way. It seems a very dodgy day in terms of the weather. It's a stop-start sort of rain that is happening in the Southland. So as it stands, the covers have been put back on, and the umpires have made their way off the field, so too the players. And that's the latest news from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, is that play is not going to start at 10:30. At 10:30, we're going to have a further update from the umpires, and we will get back to you as soon as we have further news. very good morning once again from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for action on day 3 of the final round of action in the West Indies 4-Day Championship. Jamaica Scorpions up against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Well, we have good news for you from South Trinidad. Is that we're going to get play very shortly at 10:45, which is just about 5 minutes away. So the rain have subsided here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and we're ready for action. And just to give you a slight update as to what took place yesterday on day 2, well, the Jamaica Scorpions, they were bowled out in their first innings for 125, and the decision was made by the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force that the Jamaicans were going to follow on, and in their second innings they closed the day on 199 for 5, which gives them a slender lead of just the 22 runs. So the batsman to go, Leroy Lugg, he went caught Daniel Williams, bowl Anderson Phillip for enterprising 66 or 57 deliveries. Tevin Gilzine was LBW to Anderson Phillip for 2. Jermaine Blackwood, the captain, went caught by Daniel Williams, bowl Brian Charles for 68. Carlos Brown was caught Kamil Puran, bowl Imran Khan for 16. Brad Barnes caught Tion Webster, bowl Brian Charles for 14. And the not-out batsman Abhijay Mansingh, who is 10. And Aldin Thomas, the wicketkeeper batsman, not out on 7. So Gordon, good news is that we're going to get play. It looks a lot better here this morning.
Yeah, it seems to be brightening up a bit overhead. This morning we came down to rains in the southern part of the country, and it's improving. The two umpires just going out there to carry out their last minute checks to ensure that all is well. It's brightened up considerably. Still a bit of a concern on the eastern side of the stadium here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. But it's good news. Jamaican Scorpions, they decided to counterpunch the Trinidad and Tobago team. They were down, they looked to be out, and looked to be going out in their last game here on a whimper, but they came back with a bang, a bit of a partnership between the skipper as well as Logger. But 2 late wickets later on there for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force has just sealed the Trinidad and Tobago position as being on top, as we see the Trinidad and Tobago team just getting themselves ready to take the pitch. They're excited. They're looking to go and finish the season on a high. They want to get themselves together as the Jamaica batters, the not-out batters, they head out. It's Thomas and Mansingh who's going to be heading out to the middle to continue the Jamaica overnight total on 199 for 5. What do you think will be the approach today, Kadir?
Yeah, well, certainly these two, Mansingh and Thomas, would definitely be looking to see how the early morning, the difficult period early morning, as that overnight rain will definitely play its part. Still some overhead conditions. It's not that sunny just yet, so that will definitely play its part. So they would be certainly looking to get out there, get themselves accustomed to the conditions again, and hopefully bat until the first hour without losing any further loss, and hopefully build that lead to something considerable that which they could defend later on.
For the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, though, I think it's going to be a simple case of they wanting to run through the rest of this Jamaica baton and wrap this one up, get through it. Of course, a win here may just push them into probably one step up the ladder. Consolation prize, really, coming into this game with no chance of being crowned champions. But they'll want to finish this season on a high. They'll want to definitely wrap up. And was disappointed when they, considering that they came back to Trinidad with a hint of a chance. They were in third position at that time, and well set, in terms of the points when they met Guyana Happy Eagles. It's gone downhill for them since then. And they come into the last match here at the Bradlock Cricket Academy without any real opportunity of winning. But we're seeing the signal from umpire Brathwaite as he gets ready to send things going here. And it seems like it's going to be Brian Charles who's going to start things from the southern end, the C3 end here at the Bradlock Cricket Academy.
Yeah, just to run through the bowling figures of the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force bowlers so far. Shannon Gabriel, 5 overs, none for 27. Anderson Phillip, 9 overs, 2 for 21. Theon Webster, 2 overs, none for 11. Darren Bravo, 4 overs, none for 17. Brian Charles, 18 overs, 2 for 68. Imran Khan, 12 overs, 1 for 32. And Terrence Hines, 3 overs, none for 7. So we're on the way on day 3. No run, Aldin Thomas, the man on strike, just the one slip, backward point, cover, mid-off, long on, short, mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine leg. A deep backward square in Shannon Gabriel.
So they've come out with full voice here, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team. They're chirpy this morning. There's a shot, it's up over the top of the offside and down to the boundary for 4 there.
Yeah, Aldin Thomas, the man going up and over. Mid-off was up inside, so he just had to get enough bat on it. And he got it. And got it down to the boundary for 4. So the first scoring shot at boundary off the bat of Aldin Thomas as the Jamaicans bring up their 200. It's 203 now for 5. Lead goes up by 4 to 26. And you do expect a lot of overs from here onwards to be bowled by the spinners, as that ball has just gotten a bit softer. 53 overs old.
Bad boy, dog boy. Sweet.
Thomas there forward and just pushing into the cover region.
Hey boy.
Yeah, definitely these two gonna have a job on their hands to see off the Red Force, who will definitely be wanting to pick up these 5 wickets very quickly.
He's back and just guiding it out square of the wicket. It brings an end to the first over for the morning period here. Over 4 runs conceded. The Jamaica Scorpions, they go up to 203 for 5. See the two batters just meeting mid-pitch, having a discussion. They'll want to be planning how they're gonna go through today. Mansing has been very patient and watchful. Seems like it's gonna be Shannon Gabriel who's gonna get this ball here this morning.
And looks to be Anderson Phillip.
It's Anderson Phillip who's taking the ball. Gabriel just down at the mid-off region.
So it's going to be Anderson Phillip. 2 slips, a gully. Point on the boundary. Short cover. And Darren Bravo. Extra cover. Mid-off. Mid-on. And deep backward square.
Anderson Phillip has been excellent in this match.
Yeah, he's had a dream game in his return, Anderson Phillip. And this one, Mansing is guiding this one past the slip in Theon Webster, and it goes down to the boundary for 4.
A good ball first up, but well played. Just got forward and just opened the face.
Yeah, well negotiated by Abijay Mansing. All along the ground. Safe shot from Mansing. He goes up now to 14.
So he gets his overnight total going.
Nice positive way for both Thomas and Mansing to kickstart their innings this morning. Both batsmen scoring boundaries to get going.
Oh, it's a bit of an edge there. Just dying. So Philip seemed to have found a good spot there on the pitch. Just about off stump.
Yeah,
Just outside the edge found. Just bounced into the slips.
good delivery from Philip. He's been economical into his 10th over, 2 for 25.
This one just getting the inner half of the bat. Imran Khan doing the fielding there at the wideish long leg reader.
So the Scorpions, yesterday a partnership between Leroy Logg and Jermaine Blackwood of 104. And then Logg went for a well played 66. And this one is flicked away through mid wicket. And it's going to be another boundary for Aldin Thomas. A pitched up delivery started to angle into the pads. And Aldin Thomas, you know his approach. He's going to be attacking and putting away those deliveries.
Well, he needed no invitation there. It was pitched up, a bit over pitched, and he just whipped it through a vacant mid-wicket region and down to the boundary for 4. So aggressive intent being shown here by the Jamaicans.
Yeah, 35 the lead now, 212 for 5.
On the inside edge here now. And it goes past the keeper and down to the boundary for 4. A bit of a French cut there. He was driving Thomas.
Yeah, a bit airy-fairy, but took the inside portion of the bat, beat Daniel Williams, and went down to the fine leg boundary. No chance for Imran Khan, who was a lot squarer than where that ball went. But the intention was to go straight from Thomas. And he is definitely showing his intent to get on with the scoring.
He raced on to 19.
Back-to-back boundaries. 3 already in the over.
Then they're able to go through for single. So at the end of the over, the Jamaican Scorpions did 217 for 5. A lead of 40 runs here. Remember, Jamaica, they've been asked to follow on.
An expensive over from Anderson Philip Compton, and 14 runs from it. At the end of 55, it's 217 now for 5.
So it's Brian Charles who's going to continue. He's going to be bowling to Thomas. Of course, Thomas under aggressive instructions.
Standing money, boys. Standing money, boys. Wake up, Red Force. Morning, lads.
Using his feet there.
Yeah, so a slight field change. We see the
boy.
mid-off going back now to a long off. So it's long off and long on. Point has also dropped a touch back. And this one, Thomas is punching this one out to Hines, who was posted a 3/4 away from the boundary at point, backward point. So Thomas gets a single.
Well, you're definitely seeing that Thomas, for one, he's having aggressive intent. He's playing with the spinners using his feet. Even when he plays a defensive shot, it's played with some sort of power. But it's Mansing.
Lucky boy.
No run resulting.
Walk in, Charlie Brav. Walk in, Charlie Brav. Sweet, Charlie
Good
Brav,
delivery
boy.
from Charles. Pushed up in the offside
Pick up
by
ball, pick
Mansing.
up ball
No
in
run.
here, boy. Pick up ball, pick
So
up
for
ball.
Mansing, the field changes. Mid office has come back up. Point also back up. A regulation backward point. And this one squirts a bit in the gap. Hines gives chase. And Mansing able to come through for 2 runs.
Walk in, boys.
At the end of another Brian Charles over. It's 2:18 now for 5.
Well, they're rushing along this morning here. Already scoring 21 runs in just about 4 overs. So they're going at a fair clip. It's going to be Anderson Charles to continue from this to another end.
What sort of total you think the Jamaican Scorpions would be looking to get to?
Well, I think they'll just be looking to bat long and bat hard. They'll try to get to 250 first and then 300, I think, but they'll not be satisfied unless they could get 350 plus. And with 350 plus, that will leave them with just about 200 lead. Somewhere just short of that. So they'll want to get to that type of total. It's close, a bit high. Now it says umpire Weaver there. Looked a bit high.
It looked a bit high on first glance. Not out was the signal from umpire Leslie Reefer. So Anderson Phillip will be certainly looking to get back and tighten up things. He was taken for 14 in his previous over. 2 slips, a gully. Point out on the boundary, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and fine leg. This one is outside off stump, and Thomas again is cutting away and coming back for 2 runs.
So a bit too short and wide, allowing the batter the opportunity to free his arms and cut out the behind square region.
Yeah, so the Jamaican Scorpions are really up against it, having to go back into their second innings after being bowled out for 125. Psychologically, it would have been playing on their minds. And of course, they would have lost the early wicket in Tevin Gilzine with the score on 8. And this one again, Thomas is turning this one down to fine leg and picking up another boundary. Fine enough. Imran Khan can't cut it off. And another boundary to Alin Thomas. Score quickly races along now to 226 for 5.
Anderson Phillip has been a bit all over the shop after his very first over. He's been bowling both sides of the wicket. Some on the legs, some outside the off stump. He's not chosen a side of the wicket to just go and focus on. So I think he needs to refocus. He's been having a dream game thus far. But if he wants it to continue to be a dreamer and not a nightmare, he'll want to definitely go back to the basics.
Yeah, well, I think the intent from Alin Thomas has just ruffled his feathers slightly. Those pitched up deliveries, he was shaping to go down the ground. And when he got a bit too straight, he was flicked off. So just needs to just be a bit more patient. Anderson Phillip has the 2 slips on a gully. It probably just needs to operate in that corridor just outside off stump, fourth stump, fifth stump line. And Thomas allows this one to go by. So mixing aggression with some smarts is Alden Thomas. But yeah, so going back to that yesterday.
And as we look at the east, there seems to be rain coming again.
Yeah, slight drizzle is blowing across the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It do looks to be a stop-start day in terms of rain, and I think in the forecast we would get some rain. Another good delivery pushed out into the onside by Alden Thomas and brings to the end Phillips 11th over. It's 2:26 for 5. Lead is now up to 49.
As we see the rain just drizzling on the eastern side. The ground staff, they have come out. They're looking a bit concerned. Of course, they will be more familiar with the conditions here than anyone else, as they just ready themselves.
Yeah, ground staff at the ready. Not yet by the cover, so that's a good sign.
But it's going to be a change at the C3N, as we see Shannon Gabriel is going to come steaming up the hill here, as the skipper Darren Bravo probably finding that the batters have had things too easy this morning. Thomas has raced to 27.
And just going for the extreme pace of Shannon Gabriel. 2 slips a gully, point out on the boundary, cover mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and a fine leg. And this one, Mansingh is pushing this one out, the man out on the point boundary, and with that single, it brings the lead now up to 50.
So the Jamaican Scorpion will want these two to bat as long as possible. Put up a healthy partnership here. This partnership already with 36, as you see a sharp shower.
Ground staff at the ready. Just starting to drizzle a bit more heavier now. Gabriel though is steaming in.
Nice, struck very close.
And this one, yeah, the appeal went up. Loud appeals though. As we're gonna have a look at it again here. This one
seems to be going down.
Yeah, this one just seems to be doing too much. Yeah, and the umpires though now seems to be calling on the covers. So the rain is back with us as the players are making their way off. The umpires. Yeah, so the covers are back on. Coming back on at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's raining once again. And the Jamaica Scorpions 227 for 5. Alden Thomas not out 27. Abijay Mansingh not out 18. The Jamaican Scorpions lead now is up to 50. So as you can see, covers being pulled on to the square. Some of the players are still on the field. Umpires making their way off. Shannon Gabriel, Darren Bravo, and Kamil Puran still just strolling off. So that's the state here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's raining. So we're going to take a short break. And we'll be back with you as soon as we have an update. Yeah, welcome back again to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Covers have been taken off. Players make their way back onto the field, so play is about set to get ready again as the batsmen are now coming back onto the playing field. Umpires so too on the field of play. Shannon Gabriel over has just started. It's 6-1, just 2 balls into it. Aldin Thomas and Abhijay Mansingh have come out definitely on the positive side. Came out with a score at 199 for 5, so they've put on 28 runs in just about 5.2 overs.
Yeah, they've definitely come out with some aggressive intent. They're looking like they want to score quickly. They want to chalk up a very quick total here. They've decided that the best form of defense is attack. So they're attacking, continuing the trend from yesterday. But it's going to be Shannon Gabriel. He's going to attack. And of course, the Jamaicans, that break may just set them back a bit. But in behind it there, looking quite competent, is Thomas. He's no more with the bat, so he's definitely going to be looking to lead this Jamaican Scorpions counter-attack as they try to bat themselves into some sort of respectability. They've been forced to follow on here. They lead by 50 runs. I think they'll want 200 more, but they'll settle for just about getting 150 more. Anyway, over 200, they can fight with that. It's off the edge. It's going to go close to the boundary. In fact, it's going to go all the way into the fence, beating Anderson Phillip to the fence for 4. So the French cut.
Yeah, this time again coming off the inner portion of the bat and squirting down to fine leg. And another boundary for Thomas.
But he's dealing boundaries this morning, whether it was design or by chance or design. He's definitely getting the ball to the boundary fence, the boundary ropes here. He's raced on to 31 from 37 balls.
Yeah, they do say fortune favors the brave. And he's definitely showing his intent. And that's the key thing as a batter. You always want to show that intent to score. And he's doing that well. He's tinkering with the field a bit. As Imran Khan has come around from mid wicket to just to the right of the square leg umpire. And Anderson Phillip has come a bit straighter at fine leg. This time Thomas is punching it into the offside. Wanted a single. Mansingh was not interested. And in the end, all is well that ends well. Last thing the Scorpions would want is a run out at this stage. So these two continue to bat well so far this morning. They've added 32 already. You know, Gordon, as cricketers, we never like, starting a game and then you have to come off because of rain. Yeah, it's something that is not like 2 runs taken. Good running by these two, aggressive running.
Yeah, you definitely, you don't want to stop and start, and they stop and start as you come off, and the covers are pulled back on. Then you see, as we see the Trinidad and Tobago flag there, they'll hope that that flag flies high. Not much folks in attendance just yet. It's a Friday, a month-end Friday as well, so you're probably expecting people will just be doing things earlier on today. Then the weather as well. They'll have watched the weather, watch the forecast, and know that probably there wouldn't be much play earlier on today. But I guess they'll be packing in later on as the result gets closer. whichever way it's gonna go. At present, though, it seems to be the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force on the ascendancy. But this morning, though, the Jamaican Scorpions have definitely come out with a plan. They're trying to get quick runs. They're trying to accumulate quickly. You're seeing the aggressive intent by the batters. Mansingh has been leaving the scoring up to his other partner, Thomas. But it's going to be Anderson Phillip.
Carry.
Carry Pierre just coming onto the pitch. And he's come on for Shannon Gabriel. So Carry Pierre is the 12th man just coming on for Shannon Gabriel as he goes to the bathroom area, the dressing room. Not sure exactly what's his ailment.
Yeah, so I think probably the Scorpions have decided it makes no sense to just hang around in the wicket and just block with no sort of intent. And then, you know, the way things go, a wicket just, a ball might just have a name on it. So might as well just get some quick runs or get some positive runs. And things could all be a bit better.
Yeah, the pitch, though, it's a good pitch still for batting. I think it's gotten a bit slower. So it's going to be, it holds no real demons for the batters. It's all about application. The Jamaicans, though, they've decided that they want to get some quick runs on the board. But it's Anderson Phillips.
Oh, this one is coming back sharply. And the reaction from behind the stump says that it was close to the off stump.
Yeah, coat of paint, as they say. One coat of varnish, and that bail would have been disturbed.
Yeah. Thomas just leaving on the line, but it did come back sharply.
This time he just comes forward, pushes it up the onside of the pitch.
Yeah, Phillips has definitely readjusted his lines and lengths. Been a bit straighter with this over.
His second and third over for the morning was a bit all over the shop. He didn't bowl consistently to one side of the pitch. It's over pitched and it's driven through the covers. It's going to go pretty close to the boundary, into the boundary fence now. 4 good looking runs there to Thomas.
Yeah, excellent shot. Hit on the up by Alden Thomas. Lovely looking extra cover drive. Deserved 4. And he goes up to 37. The Scorpions now up to 238 for 5.
Yeah, he didn't try to hit it too hard.
Flow.
He didn't try to hit it too hard. He just pushed a firm push. Good technique. You're definitely seeing the plan of the Jamaican Scorpions here. What will be Darren Bravo's reply, though?
Yeah, mixing attack with aggression extremely well so far as Thomas brings to the end of the 59th over. Score is 238 for 5. The Scorpions lead by 61.
Shannon Gabriel is back on the track. So I think he's going to continue. Of course, Shannon Gabriel is in the mode of the old fast bowler. Big unit.
The longer these two stay out there, Jamaicans would feel like more and more they getting back into the game. All depends on how long these two can occupy the crease for. Scoring is not a problem. Runs are coming by easily at this stage.
And this is where it's going to have a decision to make for the captain, Darren Bravo. Do I look to attack to clean up these 5 Jamaican wickets, or I look to allow pressure to build and then get the wickets? But it's Gabriel. One thing, just shouldering the arms. Those in the slips just being in full chirp. The wicketkeeper in for the injured Joshua De Silva. We've been informed that it's just been a dislocated finger. No break. So that's good news.
Yeah. He has been excellent behind the stumps. Daniel Williams affected a couple of dismissals, 4 of them in the first innings. Mansingh is squeezing this one past the gully fielder. Puran is coming around, can't prevent 2. So 2 more added to the total. 240 now for 5. Yeah, he has been excellent. Gordon, he took an excellent catch yesterday to get rid of Jermaine Blackwood of Brian Charles, one that bounced. And he took it well. But he has been unblemished so far. I don't want to put the muckers on him, but he has been unblemished really behind the stumps and shown to be very, very competent behind the stumps.
So it's Shannon Gabriel coming in, really charging in here. Short, it's through the slips and it's down to the boundary fence for 4. Between the slips and the gully.
Mansingh get into the act now. This time, guiding this one. Flaying the bat really. He got it in the gap, got it all along the ground, which was the key thing, and picked up another boundary. So the Jamaican Scorpions really dealing in boundaries this morning. 244 for 5, lead up to 67.
I think the ease at which the Jamaicans are scoring would be a great concern to the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force captain, Brian Charles. Darren Bravo.
This time Mansingh is driving beautifully through cover.
Good work there by Puran.
Excellent fielding by Kamil Puran out on the boundary. Keeps it down to 2. Mansingh growing in confidence now. Pressing onto the front foot. Lovely flow of the bat. So he now goes up to 27 from 38. Alden Thomas is 37 from 44. Gabriel a bit on the expensive side. None for 42 so far.
Just outside the off stump. Left alone by Mansingh. So it's definitely more than just individual choice here. It's a plan by the Jamaican Scorpions to really push on to try to get quick runs. They started the day at 199 for 5. Of course, play starting at 10:45 because of rain, early morning rain. But in the short time that we've played cricket for today, the Jamaican Scorpions is really rushed to 246. They He's guiding this one. It's going to be 4 more runs again. So runs flowing now. 12 of them from that over.
Yeah, Mansing again guiding this one backward of point. And another boundary. So the 250 comes up with that boundary. It's 250 now for 5 after 60 overs. Lead up to 73. According to our scoreboard, it's 246
I think
for 5. Or it hasn't been updated just yet.
Just yet, yeah.
Yeah, so it's in fact 250 for 5. Lead up to 73. Prompted a bowling change. Imran Khan now into the attack.
Yeah, it's been all too easy with the faster bowlers this morning here. They've added 51 runs in quick time.
51 runs in 7 overs.
Just really just rushed on here. So Captain Darren Bravo looking for solutions. He's gone to his most experienced one.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's prompted a bowling change. Imran Khan now 12 overs, 1 for 32 so far. So we're seeing that it's just a one slip, short cover, a backward point. Man sweeping out on the extra cover boundary, long off, long on, mid wicket, forward short leg, and deep backward square as Imran Khan starts to Thomas, who just pushes this one down to long off and picks up an easy single. Continues to play the situation well. Impressive partnership continues as the field slightly changes for Mansing, who is on strike. You see long off and long on come in, as well as the man who was out on the extra cover boundary. So more attacking field to Abijay Mansing.
Yeah, Irina again has just sprung up here. Not quite threatening just yet. The ground staff, they've already begun to activate. Khan. Good fielding there by Bravo.
Yeah, deciding that they're going to put some pressure on Mansing. Not going to give him those easy singles. Not bad from Imran Khan. A good start. His first over, just a single in it. The 61 overs, it's 251 now for 5 as the rain has just been starting to drizzle again. Ground staff at the ready.
You'll just try to hold on a bit, because you can't start back if the rain is falling, but you could definitely play through a light drizzle. The umpires, though, of course, would take into consideration that water on the pitch while they're playing, it just affects the surface. But it's going to be Shannon Gabriel who's going to continue from the southern end, the C3 end, as he's going to try to get a breakthrough. His last over was a bit expensive.
It's Gabriel again. And Thomas is driving, can't get it past Hines. At cover, no run.
Longstaff just going back to their seated position. Seems like they're satisfied that the rain is not gonna come just yet.
It's just a light drizzle so far. We did stop for just about 5 minutes earlier. Straight to delivery from Gabriel. Pushed on to long on. To mid on, rather. No run.
The rain definitely getting heavier now.
Definitely going to be a concern for the Red Force having to bat last on this particular surface. So, as long as that lead continues to grow, I'm sure the concerns too would be growing for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force.
You'll want a breakthrough here though.
Thomas again is driving. No run.
And there you see the ground staff moving away. So they've probably decided that it's safe enough to continue. Oh, that came back a long way after passing.
Yeah, Thomas allowing this one to go through. 38 from 49 is Aldin Thomas. And a bit of a start in the first innings, didn't carry on. Looking to make the most of this opportunity here now.
No.
Good delivery from Gabriel again. And Thomas, watchful. A lot better areas this time around from Gabriel.
Yeah, very good over thus far. You want to finish off though. Want to get that final delivery in on target. Force the batsman to play. Thomas been very watchful this over.
Another good over from Shannon Gabriel. A maiden one. Score remains at 2:51 for 5. Lead is 74.
Yes, so at the end of 62 overs, the Jamaica Scorpions forced to follow on here. They're 251 for 5. It's going to be Imran Khan to continue. He's going to be bowling here to Mansingh. Khan. Mansingh driving it off. Go straight to Philip.
A much better showing in the second innings for the Scorpions. Flight to delivery. Can't get it past extra cover.
He's been bang on target here, Imran Khan.
Yeah, bringing all of his experience to the fore here, Imran Khan. Keeping things very tight. Quick single. And getting home safely is Thomas. Field changes again for Thomas. Long off and long on drops back. Mid off and mid on drops back to long on and long off. Down the leg side. Good take by Williams. So just a single from the Imran Khan over. It's 252 for 5.
So good over the overhead conditions. Very dark here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Yeah, it's very still too. Not much of a breeze.
That's a difference. That's a major difference. Normally the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, a breezy area here in Taruba, South Trinidad. But Shannon Gabriel, he's going to continue from the southern end, looking to get the breakthrough for his skipper. He's bowled 8 overs in the second innings.
Yeah, 8 overs, none for 46. A bit on the expensive side.
But he's a wicket-taking bowler, the kind of bowler that you throw the ball to and allow him to express himself. He might go for a few, but you might just pick up 1 or 2 important, vital wickets.
Yeah. That extra pace too, always tends to bring about some boundaries. All you really need sometimes is just a touch, and the ball is going to speed away to the boundary. Batsmen just sometimes use the pace to your advantage, as we saw with Man Singh in not his previous over, the one before, where he just guided a couple past the slip region and it flew into the third man boundary. Good delivery again from Gabriel, a lot straighter.
Yeah, he's come back well after that over that went for 12 runs. Bowler made in the last one, and now in this one here, he's followed up with 2 dot balls thus far. Having a bit of a discussion with his captain, Bravo. He's probably just letting him know that it's about time to get a wicket.
Not really hearing much chatter from the Red Force though.
Yeah, they've gotten a bit quiet. Ah,
Rising delivery goes past the edge. Following up, good delivery after good delivery is Gabriel. Yeah,
he's creating some pressure. You're looking to the ball angling in with the arm and pitched and straightened. Ball too good for Man Singh. As Gabriel looking to run in here. Steaming in. Three of them into the cover area. Doing the fielding there, it's Hines. So if you were Darren Bravo, what would you do now, Kadir?
Yeah, well, definitely, I think they've just tapered down the scoring slightly. So I'd continue to do what the bowlers are doing. Not try to change too much. Just try to limit the scoring and build some pressure. And hopefully, coupled with some good fielding, hopefully that can bring about some wickets, which is much needed for the Red Force at this stage.
Ah, he's bowled him. That's what he's been brought in for by his captain. The off-stump knocked back out of the ground. Mansing goes. What a delivery from Gabriel.
Yeah, pressure began to tell on Abijay Mansing. It was good delivery after good delivery. Maiden over the previous one, followed up by some good deliveries again. This one probably not getting up as high as Mansing would have expected. And he lost his off stump. The big quick gets one for his team. Gets the breakthrough for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Jamaica Scorpions lose their first one today. It's 252 for 6. Mansing goes for 32.
I think it was just what the doctor ordered for Shannon Gabriel. It brings Royal to the wicket, though. Royal, Javon Royal, he's coming in. He's going to try to partner Thomas. So we just saw the pressure beginning to be built. Bravo, the opening, the quicker bowlers, Shannon Gabriel and Anderson Phillip. They were just going for a bit of runs. He replaced Anderson Phillip with Imran Khan, and the runs dried up. Shannon Gabriel with his previous over being a maiden, and here he's does have a wicket maiden thus far. He'll be looking to continue to follow up with that one there. Do you think that seems ominous that that ball came off a good length and it didn't get up much?
Yeah, that would be a concern for batsmen to come. And of course, the Red Force would definitely be keeping an eye on that as well. Yeah, that one just did not get up. It hit halfway up the off stump. Considering where it pitched, Mansing would have been looking for it to get up a bit higher. It did not. And it did for him on that occasion. And that's the result of bowling straight.
Yeah, good bowling there by Gabriel. He definitely pulled things back. The Jamaica Scorpions, they lead by 75 runs. He's beating him outside the off stump.
So the end of a good over, a successful one, a wicket maiden for Shannon Gabriel. The score remains at 252 for 6 after 64 overs.
Yeah, brilliant delivery there. It pitched on a good length. Nipped back. Kept a trifle low and knocked back the off stump. So it's going to be Thomas. He's going to face Imran Khan.
Yeah, we've not seen much deliveries this morning that has misbehaved like that one in terms of keeping low. So something to keep our eye on as we go forward. It's Imran Khan again. Thomas is just working this one away to the leg side. Just a single. Royal, the new man, comes on strike. Jiva Royal, the debutant for the Jamaican Scorpions. pushed into the cover region. And a firm push by Royal. Philip can't pull it back. A boundary to get Royal going. Flight to delivery and driven beautifully by Jiva Royal. Picked up 4 good looking runs.
So it's going to be Khan.
Yeah, lead is up to 80 now. Would it be slightly more attacking to the new man,
Yeah, definitely.
Jiva Royal? I was really expecting to see a bit more of an attacking feel. Having just picked up a wicket, new batsman. Imran Khan has already been bowling tight. Just the one slip. Forward short leg, a short cover. And that's about it in terms of catches. This one goes past the edge. Not much turn though.
So seems like they're calling for
Yeah.
the umpires to bring drinks.
Yeah, it's gonna be drinks.
A bit of a change over there. The third umpire coming in.
No, it's not gonna be drinks.
That's going to be drinks. There's the third umpire just coming off his. There's the reefer. Probably have a bit of an emergency.
Yeah. So umpire Sandy occupies a square leg in the meanwhile as Leslie Reefer has just left the field. A bit of a earthly call, probably.
Yes, we don't want
It's going to be
speculate.
Shannon Gabriel.
We don't want to speculate on here. We have lots of fans who are critical. A special good morning again. I forgot as I see Shannon Gabriel storming in here. As I see Shannon Gabriel storming in, I just remembering the fans. Special good morning to Andre Lawrence, yes, former Trinidad and Tobago batter. Also batted for the Queen's Park. I think he captained the Queen's Park Cricket Club for a couple of years. When I see the anytime I see the number 10, double 10, I always remember that's the average, of Mr. Lawrence at first class cricket. So he's, in recent times you hear the 10 out of 10 girls, he's probably a 10 out of 10 boy. So pleasant good morning to Andre Lawrence. He struck him. Loud appeal, nothing doing.
Yeah, the appeal went up. Umpire Gregory Brathwaite, nothing doing from him. So the field remains with 2 slips, a gully, backward point. Well, third man. 2 slips, a gully, third man, cover, mid off, mid on, square leg, and fine leg. As Gabriel continues to steam in. He's really tightened up so far in his previous 2 overs. You would want to follow this over up with another good one.
Short ball, it's up in the air. Oh, just not getting there was Imran Khan.
Yeah, quick short delivery, well lined.
Yeah.
Thomas didn't get out of the way, played a shot, and landed just short of Imran Khan at square leg. Yeah, his team is just looking at him as to say, Imran Khan, what are you doing? You could have put in the dive. A wry smile from the experienced campaigner. Not much control on the pull shot from Aldin Thomas. Couldn't keep it down. Of course, would have been rushed by the extra pace of Gabriel.
So Gabriel with his tail up here. Oh, he's bowled him. He's left it alone and he's been bowled. Shannon Gabriel. He's been bowling inspired within this last 3 or 4 overs.
Yeah, Aldin Thomas, who was going along so nicely this morning, just left alone one, misjudged really, and had his off stump rock back again. So Shannon Gabriel really taking matters into his own hands here this morning. After some quick runs by Thomas and Mansingh, both have been dismissed by Shannon Gabriel. Thomas has to go for 39. The score 257 for 7.
As Green comes out, Deval Green comes out to join Royal. This was a beauty of a delivery. Watch it. It's a beauty of a delivery. He's pumped.
Yeah, just misjudged that one. Maybe it came back sharply. But again, it was a good delivery from Gabriel.
So on cue. His last over was a wicket maiden. He's followed up with a wicket in 4 balls here in this over. No runs scored just yet. So he looked to finish up.
Yeah.
And a strong breeze has sprung up across the ground. Trinidad Tobago Red Force, they're back in full troop.
Yeah, buoyed by those 2 wickets.
Bang on target.
Back-to-back wickets for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force and Shannon Gabriel. Relatively quick time. Deval Green though can bat, capable with the bat. Top scored in the first innings at 39 for the Scorpions.
So Gabriel looking to finish off this over strongly. Oh, he struck him there.
Yeah, short delivery again. Hostile bowling from Shannon Gabriel. Working up some pace here. Yeah, short delivery. Green not getting out of the way. And an end of another successful over.
Another wicket maiden there for Shannon Gabriel. He's definitely woken up and he's working things up here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. After the late start, because of overnight rain, things getting started here at 10:45 a.m. There was another 5 or so minutes lost because of a rain stoppage. So they had the rain delay and a stoppage. The Jamaicans were going guns. He's down the track. Oh, he's stumped.
So Jiva Royal.
Just gifting his wicket away, really. Where was he going?
A moment of madness, you have to say, from Jiva Royal. No need for that shot in the situation. And Imran Khan picks up another wicket. Stumped Daniel Williams. So Royal goes for just the 4. And the Jamaica Scorpions losing wickets in bundles here now. It's 257 now for 8.
Yeah, they lead by 80. As we see coming out to bat here, Uche Shields. So Shields coming out to bat here. So it looked like
Correct.
the Jamaican Scorpions, they'll be lucky to get to lunch here. Just about 4 minutes to go before the luncheon interval. I'm not sure if they may play an extended first period.
Right arm over,
I don't think they do that on the third day.
Leg stump.
Had it been the fourth day, I think they would have done it. But we'll see. Of course, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they'll not want to come off the field without bowling out this Jamaican Scorpion team.
Right arm over.
But it's going to be Shields to face up to Kana. Khan getting in on the act. And he's one bounce into the boundary fence.
Intent from the onset from OJ Shields. Pulling out the slug sweep. One bounce into the mid-wicket boundary. So it prompts a field change. The man is now going back to deep mid-wicket. Long on is also back.
So putting out the long handle there. The classic slug sweep. The cow corner.
Yeah, this one wrong on from Khan.
Good delivery.
84 is the Scorpions' lead. Surely they would want to get that up to past the 100 mark. Have any psychological chance of defending that total. Shields is forward and defends into the offside.
Well played there.
Over.
So that's the end of the over. Successful one for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, one in which Jivan Royal just came down the track to Khan, missed everything, and he was stumped by Williams. If you were wondering why Williams is on the pitch, it's an injury that occurred at the end of the first day. Yeah. To Joshua De Silva. Update on that. It's just a dislocated finger. But it's Shannon Gabriel who's going to continue from the C3N He's going to be steaming in here. His tail is up. This morning he's taken 2 wickets. He's bowled 3 overs, 3 maidens on a trot, including 2 wicket maidens in that. So he's definitely in good rhythm. Both 2 wickets, the fast bowler's dream, resulting in the disturbance over the furniture. He bowled the 2 overnight batters, Mansingh as well as Thomas. Oh, beautiful delivery there. Some chin music there. You would hear the zing as the ball passes you. Comes down and does a bit of gardening there. Green, he's yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, but running with a lot more purpose now after picking up those 2 wickets. Definitely giving the Red Force a lift. 261 for 8. Picked up 3 wickets this morning down the leg side. So Jiva Royal, very not a good decision at all by him to just go down the track to Imran Khan, who's bowling well.
Strange, really.
Yeah, really gifted his wicket away in the situation, the circumstances of the game.
With lunchtime approaching, I think he should have just tried to bat to lunch. Try to push back the pressure onto the Tobago Red Force.
Yeah, he just couldn't resist. Again down the leg side.
So just losing his radar a bit in this over. His previous 3, he was bang on target, forcing the batters to play at everything. But he's just given 2, sent 2 down the leg side. He's got 3 more. Let's see what he's going to do with them. Here's a new batter in green at the wicket. He's definitely want to force him to play. Come off something, it's gone down for 4 leg byes there. Yeah, so just straying into the pad region. Yeah, just coming off just about the knee roll and going past the keeper down to the boundary fence for 4 byes. But that adds to the total.
Yeah, 4 leg byes. Badly line delivery. And all of this is valuable runs added to the Jamaican Scorpions total. 88 now is the lead. No chance for Anderson Phillip, who's at fine leg, a straightish fine leg, as Gabriel, top of his mark. Looking to make more inroads into the Jamaica's batting lineup. Rising delivery, chance of a quick single. In the end, they're able to make it home without any.
Yeah, quick single there. Hines had the opportunity to throw down the stumps. I think he was just caught a bit on his heels there. I think more admiring the proceedings than being involved in it.
just one delivery for OJ Shields to negotiate.
Shake this one back past the bowler.
Yeah, Devil Green was never interested in that single. End of another over. It's 266 for 8.
Just looking to see what the umpires will decide. If they will decide that that's lunch. And it's not lunch. It's not lunch just yet.
Gordon Pierre certainly wants to have lunch at this time.
10 minutes long, boys.
Imran Khan and company doesn't want to get off the field just yet.
Right, he's saying.
That's 20% for you, 10% for them.
Right, so this, there you see the umpire explaining. 10 minutes, they're gonna go 10 minutes over, 2 over short.
Little, the time done gonna pass already.
What do you think Devil Green is going to play though? Because he's quite capable with the bat, but with just one wicket left, how do you think he's going to play this situation? Might be looking for 2. Came off the inside edge. He's turning, he's coming back, and he's going to get there comfortably in the end.
But he was looking to be
Should run off,
circumspect,
right, Steely? Should run off.
but he
Yeah.
He's quite capable with the bat, Devil Green. Likes to get on with things, but with just 9 and 10, 10 and 11 to come, OJ Shields and Marquinhos Minley, the last man to come, he might just have to be slightly watchful. Doesn't want to go hell for leather and then expose Shields.
But I see when he sees what Anderson Phillip did for Trinidad and Tobago, he will be a little bit more motivated in terms of batting through and just, trying to play the situation as it comes. They'll be trying to, get to 100 lead first and then look past that. They lead by 91 thus far. It's a good looking drive. Anderson Phillip, he's just going to pick it up, get it back into Khan.
So now he's exposed OJ Shields for 2 deliveries. So Shields just has to negotiate these 2 deliveries. Feel well spread.
No.
So he's been able to just allow that one to play it out square. I think this is going to be a decisive delivery here. Yeah, this is the shot. It's gone through to the mid-wicket region. And
Over.
so that's the end of the over. And I think they're going to ask Shannon Gabriel to give them one more before lunch here.
Would you have taken that single? I know runs is key, runs is vital at this stage. But with Shannon Gabriel, the way he's bowling at this stage, picking up those 2 wickets, would you expose him for an entire over?
No, I'll definitely not do that if it was me. But I think Green is probably just miscalculated.
Yeah, I think some common sense needs to be applied to the situation.
Now, Gabriel, he's bowled just about 6. This will be 6th over on a trot. So he'll want to just make sure and get things right here. He knows that if he lines up, it's going to be pretty difficult for Shields to resist or to repel him.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to fancy his chances against OJ Shields. And I'll tell you something. What if Shannon Gabriel was to get OJ Shields, and then immediately after that, Marquinhos Minley, and then Devil Green would be stranded on the other end, not out. Chance of a quick single.
Oh,
Good
very
backing up by
close.
Brian Charles.
Very close, yeah.
Yeah, it was imminent. They had to get a single.
That's
Pushing
poor
it a
run.
bit, yeah. Pushing it a bit. And
But I think
all's well that ends well.
he just missed a trick there. You know, you have to be on your P's and Q's when you're feeling in those close in areas, especially with the number 10 batter on strike. Your fast bowler is bowling with his tail up. You really want to provide him with the support in the field. I think just caught on his heels there. But it's green. He's going to be facing Gabriel. He turns at the top of his run.
It's gonna be Green. Green is pushing this one, and again puts OJ Shield back on strike. I'm not sure if Deval Green knows something that we up here doesn't know about. Maybe OJ Shields has some ability with the bat. We just have to wait and see. But I'm just saying, from where we stand, to expose Shields to Gabriel, who's bowling well at the moment, it might just be a bit of a risk. Lead is 95, 272 for 8. It may very well be Gabriel's last over.
Well, I think it's going to be the last over before lunch. You see Shields pulling back to leg there.
Never interested in playing a shot there was Shields. What was that battle between fast bowler to fast bowler? Was it something that you enjoyed?
Yeah, definitely. Well, the difference between me, I could have batted a bit. So I enjoy the fast bowler coming down and trying to bump me. Let me get some of those hooks going, hooks and pulls, or sway out of the way. But I always like to get a fast bowler who would have been hostile when he comes to bat. And in my day, there was a lot of rabbits because they were specialist batters and bowlers. Good fielding there. Nice work in the field there by Khan. Showing that he's still pretty mobile in the field. Yeah, so in my day, they were more specialist batters and bowlers than all-rounders or bowlers who could bat, like per se. You know, men used to more focus on being a. So you get a number of those fast bowlers coming in and being hostile. You'll duck and you'll swear. I remember one from Tobago, Skeet. Yeah, it was a hostile time when he was bowling. But when it was your turn, you always wanted to, even though you feel like you could have bowled him with the first two deliveries, you wanted to get some at him to just make sure that his eye was in. Turning it off the hips.
Getting it into the gap, thinking about two.
It's going to be the easy two.
Easy two in the end.
So I think a bit of pressure being released here in these last 2 overs here before the luncheon interval. I think this is going to be the last one, if we're not mistaken.
Maybe the last over before lunch. So the field is closing in ever so slightly.
So the last ball. Presumed before the luncheon interval.
Good short rising delivery from Gabriel to finish off his over. As we await the signal from the umpires, it doesn't look to be launched just yet. Kana's already given his hat to the umpire.
Yes. You see Shannon, two players coming off, Shannon Gabriel as well as Hines. So we have two substitutes off, Gooley and Pierre.
Yeah, excellent spell from the big quick this morning. Bull with a lot of pace, picked up 2 wickets. 6 overs on the trot. Maybe those pies really did for him this morning.
I don't think you want you to be selling out the secret. It's very close.
Yeah, wrapped on the pad.
Watch your upfield hard.
Long forward there. So probably Shields got a bit of batting in him. He's getting long forward, showing the full maker's name on the bat. It's up in the air. Easy catch there. Commentator Scoots really just gifting the wicket away. Carey Pierce takes the catch and finishes the dismissal.
Yeah, caught in a bit of 2 minds there. OJ Shields.
Yeah, using the bat more of a like a scoop or a shovel than a bat.
Yeah.
So it brings Mindley in.
Catching practice for Pierre. And this is the situation here now. Green is stranded on the non-striker's end with the last man, Marquinhos Minley, about to take strike. Khan has 3 deliveries left in his over.
They're 2 runs short of 100 lead. So Mindy taking his guard.
I forgot that name. My name is Marcano. Keep going, Marcano. Right arm over. Free to come, Mins.
It's Marquinhos Minley.
Keep going, Marcano.
Not bad from Minley. Safely negotiated. And this one is wrapped on the pad. The finger is going up. And Imran Khan finish things off here for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Marquinhos Minley goes leg before for no score. So that's the end of the Jamaican Scorpions innings at 275, which means they have a lead of 98. And the unfortunate thing for the Scorpions is that Derval Green has...
So the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, well, they'll have to get 99 to win this one to wrap up things and end on a high. I think it was an interesting morning's play. Morning play where you saw it was a tale of 2 cities, really. The Jamaica Scorpion, they started off quickly, getting 40-plus runs in just about 5 or 6 overs. But then the wickets fell to the big guy, That was Shannon Gabriel. After that, it was all about survival for the Jamaican Scorpions. But in the end, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they've gotten the remaining 5 wickets for just 80 runs. They'll be happy for that, as they've bowled out the Trinidad and Tobago, the Jamaican Scorpions, for 275 all out. That's the score.
Yeah, 275 all out for the Jamaican Scorpions. Just to run through the scorecard very quickly, Leroy Logg, 66. He made. Tevin Gilzine, he just made the 2. LBW Anderson Phillip, Jermaine Blackwood, 68. Caught Williams, bowled Charles Brown. Caught Puran, bowled Khan for 16. Barnes caught Webster, bowled Charles for 14. Mansing was bowled Gabriel for 32. Thomas bowled Gabriel for 39. Royal stumped Williams, bowled Khan for 4. Green not out on 7. Shields caught Pierre, bowled Khan for 7. And Minley, LBW to Khan for no score. So that's the end of the Scorpion innings. 275, which means a lead of 98. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force will go in search of 99 for victory after the lunch break. We'll resume with the second session in just about 35 minutes or so. Yeah, very good afternoon and welcome back to the Brown Lara Cricket Academy for the start of the second session. A session in which the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force are going to start their innings needing 99 for victory. The Scorpions have been bowled out for 275, losing their overnight 5 wickets for 76 runs. Shannon Gabriel picking up 2, Imran Khan picking up the remaining 3 wickets. So it's going to be Vikash Mohan and Kamil Puran to get the Red Force innings up and running. Marquinhos Minley has ball in hand for the Jamaican Scorpions. So this morning we had a bit of a delayed start due to some overnight rains. And it was a enterprising first 15-20 minutes for the Jamaican Scorpions. They were able to score quickly and sort of put some pressure back on the TNT Red Force bowlers, the pair of Mansing and Alain Thomas. But soon as Gabriel was able to get Mansing out, it just started to go downhill for the Scorpions, and they were eventually bowled out for 275. And this one is coming back sharply at Mohan. Prodigious swing for Marquinhos Minley. And the Scorpions, in order to defend this 99, there's only one thing that is going to help them in doing so, is getting early wickets. Always helps. So 3 slips, a gully, backward point, mid-off, mid-on, and a fine leg. It was a square leg as well. And this one is lined on the body, and Mohan just turns this one down to a fine leg and gets a single. So the Red Force up and running. First runs on the board. Yeah, so it's going to be disciplined bowling and, of course, very good fielding if they're to defend in 99. So it's Kamil Puran, the debutant. Had just the 8 in the first innings. And I'm just seeing a slight drizzle that has started to blow across the Brown Lara Cricket Academy. The ground staff at the ready. This one is coming back in again. Quick single. And Mohan able to get home comfortably in the end. Leg byes, the signal from, well, in fact, it came off the glove, really, of Kamil Puran. So he gets off the mark. You can see the flags fluttering in the wind. And again, getting 2 straight is Minley and picked off by Mohan. So getting that ball to tail in ever so sharply is Marquinhos Minley. Just needs to start it a bit outside off stump, probably about a 5th stump. So when it does get to the batsman, it's going to be in that corridor of uncertainty. Yeah, again, 2 straight. And Puran nudges this one down to fine leg again for another single. So 4 singles off the Minley over. At the end of the first one, it's 4 without loss. It's beginning to rain a little bit heavier, well, drizzle really, a bit heavier now. Ground staff are locked and ready. Umpires seem to be quite comfortable with the way the showers are progressing at this stage. Not too concerned. Jiva Royal from the southern end with the brand new ball. One slip, a leg gully. Forward short leg. The backward square. Mid wicket. Mid on. Mid off. Cover. Backward point. Royal. Cut away by Puran. Can't beat Leroy Log at backward point. Appeal is going up. This looked as though it was going down on the first glance. Royal immediately on the money.
Shotman Camille. Shotman Camille. Hey, well done, Kali.
Good work by the man in the short. It's Carlos Brown.
Big shot coming there, Trevor.
Cannot.
Big shot coming there, Trevor. Big shot coming.
Catch.
Puran gets a chance to free his arms. Goes over the leg side. And he's going to get a boundary, is Kamil Puran. Likes that. Likes to play his shots. Aggressive young batsman. They're just drifting onto the pads and helped along over mid wicket. Full delivery. And he's hitting this one down the ground. Good fielding. Half stopped by Minley at mid on.
Get one, boys, get one.
At the end of 2 overs, it's a 9 without loss. Red Force require another 90 for victory. Sort of a heavy drizzle. Now one you can see over on the eastern side. It's not looking that good. Beautiful shots from our camera crew. So it's Minley again from the northern end. 2 slips, a gully, backward point, mid off, mid on. And again, Minley is down the leg side. Yeah, getting back to the field, 2 slips, gully, backward point, mid off, mid on, square leg, leg gully, and a fine leg. Fuller delivery from Minley, wrapped on the pad. Again, this one is down the leg side. Thomas, it gets through the dive of Aldin Thomas, so they're able to go through for a bye. Takes the total up to 10 without loss. So the Jamaica Scorpions able to get up to 98 in terms of a lead. I'm sure they would have wanted more than that.
No.
Was that a chance? I'd like to see the replay on that.
Over.
Delivery that it's holding its line and goes through. So the end of 3 overs, it's 10 without loss. As we see, Charlie is making his way across the ground. His usual stroll across the Brown Lara Cricket Academy.
So good afternoon, Kadir. Good afternoon after the lunch break. Trinidad and Tobago set 98. Set 99 to win. The Jamaica Scorpions bowl out for 275. An excellent opportunity here for Puran, Camille Puran, to just ensure that he leaves a positive memory in the minds of the selectors. He's really
Yeah, most definitely. I'm sure that would be the mindset of both Puran and Mohan to an extent too.
Yeah, Puran has really demanded selection here by his performances in the domestic league.
Hey, remember that Valley and Camille said no way. I two that thing gone. Two Valley that thing gone.
The Jamaicans very chirpy.
I tell me so this man can slug sweet.
Yeah, this one is short and cut away by Puran. Into the boundary now for 4.
So he's into double figures. Remember, this is his maiden first-class game on debut. In the first innings, he got to 8, 2 blistering shots through the offside. Just 90 to get here, so he'll definitely be one looking to just bat, and remain not out here. He's got a lot of time, so time is not of the essence.
Yeah. So much times when we hear the name Puran, we always think of Nicholas Puran. Well, in this case, it's Camille Puran. No relation, though.
If you want to make sure that his name also rings a bell, and what better way than to do that on the first time of asking? So there's no second time to make a first impression, and this is his first class game.
Royal completes his second over. It's 14 without loss after 4.
So a decent start here by the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. The ground staff still on standby. You can see a strong wind has struck up here in the Southlands. What we're seeing is a bit different from what we've seen all for the other 3 games, match days that have been played here, where it was very dry. You're seeing there the wind shaking, and definitely a story being told here. A picture tells 1,000 words. So good work by the camera crew. Mindy, though, he'll be looking to get a wicket. A beautiful shot. Not a man move, as they say. The only movement was to recover. It was shot outside the off stump. And Mohan just rocked back. Whoop on the face.
The excellent touch by Vikash Mohan. And the covers are being called on.
As we see the umpires just calling on the ground staff. The players leaving in a rush as the rain is with us here again. So at this point, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 18 without loss, looking to get to 99 for victory. And the covers has been pulled over the wicket. I think our stump mics will be under threat. When we're going to the break, when we come back, we'll have more action when there is any.
So welcome back again once more to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for the resumption of play after a slight rain delay. So ready to get back up and running here with the Red Force needing another 81 for victory. 18 without loss is the score currently. Moan is 6, Puran is 11. Started the second innings. Started their second innings, needed 99 for victory. And they're already 18 without loss. Gordon, certainly Kamil Puran and Vikash Mohan looking to take down this target.
Well, they're into just the 5th over, and they're already 18 without loss. So they're looking to play positively. The constant stop-start, the threat of rain are wrong as well. I hope that the two young batters will just be able to refocus. I think they'll have to tell themselves that they've got all of today, all of tomorrow to get these runs. There's no bonus to get them in 10 overs or 20 overs or what have you. So there's no pressure to score quickly. They may have just had the interruption, but I think they'll just need to reset their minds and get themselves going again as they try to chase down this 99 runs that will hand victory to the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, helping them to end the season on a high. It's not been the best of seasons for them. Their woes in the 4-day tournament continues. The 4-day version of the game continues. They're up against Jamaica, who they as well had a bit of a nightmare season. As we see Mindy comes in. He's outside the off stump. Good carry through to the keeper there.
Yeah.
I think when they started this 4-day tournament, the Jamaican Scorpions would not have told themselves that they would be finishing last on the table. Within recent times, they would have won the 50 over as well as the T20. That's the CPL. So the Jamaican franchise will definitely have thought that they would have had a good opportunity here in the 4-day to really seal their dominance in the cricket in the region. It was not to be though. The Jamaican Happy Eagles, they continue to show that they are a true force to be reckoned with when it comes to 4-day cricket. The Windward Islands Volcanoes, they as well, under the skippership of their captain, Alec Atenez.
Quick single. And Barnes not able to pick up and throw. So getting home comfortably. And speaking of Alec Atenez, score coming out of the Queen's Park Oval. The Windwards in their second innings, 127 for 5. Currently lead the Bajans by 137. Sunil Ambris is still out there. He's 66 not out. Tevin Walcott, 18. And across in Guyana, Providence Stadium, the Leeward Islands been bowled out for 247. Guyana in their second innings, 183 for 6. Guyana slender lead of 58. Kemal Savory and Versami Pumol in the middle for the Harpy Eagles.
It's Mindy here, looking to finish off this over. He's up against Puran. Short outside the off stump. Puran's just getting back and punching it. The short cover region. So that's the end of that over. The Red Force looking to get to 99 victory here. There, 19 without loss. Mohan, he's on 7. Puran, he's on 11. Remember, on the first day, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they won the toss and decided to take first knock. They got to 302 all out. The Scorpions in reply, they got to 120, 125, and they were forced to follow on. In their follow on, they got to 275 all out. Starting the morning, this morning on 99 for 5. 199 for 5. Sorry. Gotta be very careful with my figures.
OJ Shields from the southern end, replacing Jiva Royal. Just the two of us for Royal. Short delivery and another quick single. Good running from this pair.
They've come out of their showing intent. If not with the bat, definitely with their running.
Yeah, not much runs for the Scorpions to play with. So definitely they would have wanted early wickets. But it's not happened. And always play on your minds. Just 99 to defend.
Coming off the edge there. Was looking to go a bit across the line there. Came off and went into the offside. The slip region. Don't want to say cordons because we have people with specific pronunciations. You know, we Trinities have a certain twang, and we think that our twang is the only, pronunciation. A lot to learn, we as a people. It's just hiding it there down to the gully region. A man who's young enough, and I'm sure he's willing to learn. Puran. Kamil Puran. He's in the middle in a battle here with Shields. A lot of moisture about. You saw the bowler just drying off the ball with a cloth, a rag.
No.
I think he's just straying into the legs. He's trying to get bowling at the stumps. You'll remember that Puran was bowled playing across the line to one that angled in and straightened in the first innings. Disrupted his off stump. So they're trying to attack him at the stump.
Yeah.
You see, you have a tendency to just whip it off the legs. You may just close the bat too quickly. Just brings the LBW into play as well.
Oh.
He's writing behind it.
Yeah, so far, so good for Puran.
A nice testing over here from OJ Shields. Just exactly what the doctor would have ordered. His captain would have tossed him the ball and asked him to put in just this kind of over, testing over every delivery, forcing the batter to play. He's driving it through the covers. It's going to go pretty close to the boundary.
Yeah.
Good work around on the edge there. And they're able to come through for 2 runs there. It's a single. Looks like it's just a single they got there. 2 runs. So 2 runs. Yeah, Puran goes on to 13. See the score sheet, the scorecard, and the flags there. As the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they look to knock off these runs.
So another bowling change, Devil Green. A double change for the Jamaica Scorpions. Devil Green now from the northern end. Jamaica still in search of some early wickets. So persisting with the two slips. The gully. Man out on the point boundary. Cover. Mid off. Mid on. Square leg and fine leg.
So ringing in the changes, skipper Blackwood here, as he tries to get a wicket.
Close, eh?
You're seeing,
Good upon the crease, though. Yeah, good upon the crease.
so you're seeing umpire Reefer, Leslie Reefer, just telling the bowler he needs to get out of the danger area. He's telling him it's pretty close. Green, no. A short play and a miss there by Mohan. I think he pulled out of the shot though.
Yeah.
Come on, you're good, man. You come in front, man.
Was in two minds.
Huh?
Yeah, looked like he bailed out right at the last second.
No, I'm not here, no.
Green, he wants some fielder in on the end, the leg side. So it seems like he wants to go short.
Yeah. So you just move the square leg to a straightish mid wicket. Oh, and this one is getting a bit big on Mohan, who just drops the hand, played it well in the end, and he's coming back for two. Good delivery from Green.
Yeah, it was a good delivery outside the off stump. Looked like it was going away, but it was also getting big as well. But well handled in the end. He played it with soft hands, getting it past the man in gully. The Jamaican team just urging on each other. They want a hard session here. If they get a couple of wickets, the Cats may just be among the pigeon.
Yeah, so far so good from Duval Green.
A heavy cloud cover. So the ball will swing.
Yeah.
Be hoping to use that swing to their advantage. Just two in the slips. Oh, that one keeping a trifle bit low.
Yeah. Green getting it to go away as well. Getting some movement. Duval Green. So what is your thoughts, Gordon, on the way the regional 4-day first-class season panned out in terms of your experience in the commentary box?
I think it was a fairly decent 4-day tournament. I think what would disappoint persons the most were the number of runs scored. Very close. But I think it may have a bit of a bat onto that. You can look at it again. You can see Green signaling that probably it went over. Yeah, a bit high. You'll see him turn around and just say it's probably a bit high.
Yeah, had a little height in it.
Yeah, so they just saying it's a bit high. But I think that was the main disappointment, that there wasn't consistency. You know, after Darren Bravo started this tournament, if I'm talking about Trinidad, so well, you know, with back-to-back hundreds in the first two games, you'd have definitely looked for him to go on and really push to massive run accumulation. I think the most consistent batter was Artinez, you know, who went to South Africa, didn't get a game. He was back in the squad, getting 50s, getting hundreds. And that's what just goes down the leg side. The way they were reacting, it goes into the boundary fence for 4. It's leg byes, signaled by the umpire. So Shields says will not be as aggrieved.
Yeah.
Of course, it's Very experienced umpire. Referee Brackwith.
Man, I felt like Allen Thomas could have done a lot better behind the stumps.
Was runs a premium here for the Scorpions. They'll want to stop every single. Puran up against Shields. Pulls out the short ball. Puran gets under it. So aggression being shown here by Shields. The Jamaican Scorpions not looking to roll over and die here. Full. So it's been a testing battle, this battle between Shields and Puran. So Puran steaming in.
Yeah.
Just played out there, Purana, as he faced up against Shields. Was really steaming in. Get a single. Mohana. Facing up against Shields. Oh, it's a beauty of a delivery.
Good rising delivery from OJ Shields. One played it well in the end though.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, just withdraw the bat.
Yeah, he just
Withdraw
dropped
the
the
bat in
elbows.
time. Yeah, and just drop the hands.
But I think Shields would be encouraged by that carry through to the keeper.
So at the end of 8 overs, it's 29 without loss. Red Frost in pursuit of 99 for victory. Just needing another 70 more.
Screen, he was going to continue from this to northern end. Puran will face him. The opening partnership, almost a crisis situation for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force this season. Looked like he was going to leave that one alone. Caught in two minds. He ended up playing it to the gully region. The man singing the gully. It was controlled, but it didn't seem that that was his first intention. But it's green. Puran just playing at it. It flew over the slips. Not totally in charge of that one.
Yeah. Yeah, not entirely in control. Gonna take that. Is Puran. Moves on to 18. Score goes up to 33 without loss.
Now, if he had 150 to play with, even 200, I think he'd be very, very, very pleased by that delivery. But with just 99 to get for victory, I think Green consider himself aggrieved. Puran, though I think should be eyeing to at least get 50 here.
Easy single. Played out into the offside. And they'll complete another one. At this stage, I think these two, no real pressure on them in terms of time or anything of the sort. So these two just have these two have the luxury of just clearing their heads and doing what's required in the situation. This one is straight at the appeal is going up. Shake off the head from umpire Leslie Reefer. Bit of movement again from Green. Started to come back in, and just as it hit the surface, just started to go away. Good delivery from Duval Green.
He'll definitely be encouraged. He's gotten an edge of Puran's bat that flew over the slips. He squared up Mohan. So he'll try to get a wicket now for his team. He's turned on to the leg side there by Mohan. So Green looking to finish off this over well.
Another good delivery from Green to finish his second over. After 9, it's 34 without loss.
I think the captain of the Jamaican Scorpions, Blackwood, he's going to be ringing in his changes because he definitely needs to get a wicket. It seems like it's Blackwood there with the ball. He's calling Shields over. Shield will continue. No one looking quite enthusiastic about getting the ball. It's going to be Shields. It's going to be bowling to Puran. Camille Puran.
Another rising delivery from Shields. Puran, though, has gotten a start, 19 from 33. I want to see him carry on and get a decent score to his name.
Inclusive to that, success in this run chase for him personally will be him remaining not out. Whether it's 2 or all of the 99 runs that is needed, he's already passed 2.
Yeah!
Both 2 results, 2 scores, just figuratively. I'm speaking. You gotta explain a lot of things when you're doing commentary nowadays. A lot of things pass over a person's head. So, but he's 2 or 99. Both he can't. He's already passed 2, and the other batter has already gotten 10 of the runs, so he can't get 99 of them. But the main important milestone for him will be remaining not out. Yeah, you wanna bat through this innings. You wanna show that he has the ability to bat long, to focus himself. Mohan. An over is coming to an end there. 3 more deliveries before the end of the over. Shields.
So with just 64 required to get Gordon, it must be very displeasing or despondent on the fielding team. Down the leg side again. Yeah, it'd be very, I don't want to say disheartening, but just 64 to get no wickets yet for the Jamaica Scorpions. What should we saying to your bowlers at this stage, just to make it a little bit more difficult for the batsmen?
Yeah, I think though the track is not really helpful to the faster bowlers, but I would have put the pressure, fielding pressure. Good fielding there in the gully there by Mansingh. I would put pressure in terms of just bringing the field, get someone close catching in the covers, someone a short mid wicket, just to get into the eye line of the batter, put pressure on them. I think a lot of times we forget the psychological part of the battle. These are two young batters. They both want to get good scores, So although the run chase is gettable, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team would definitely think that they can get it. But these two opening batters, one is on debut, one has been short for runs. He's not had many games as well. So you want to put the fielders in, just getting into their minds and let them make a mistake. You could pick up one wicket, 2 quick wickets, and you never know the emotional response by the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team. Right now, it's just too easy. You're sitting in a regulation field with two, and you're hearing it through the stump mic where they're saying next season we're going to see Salazano and Django. Yeah, you're hearing the taunting going on by the Jamaican Scorpions. So there's pressure on these two young batters. But the pressure is not being applied by the field, because it's a field where they can pick up an easier single. So these two young batters here, they have their own battles. There's a battle within the major battle, which is of course Trinidad and Tobago Red Force getting the 99 runs to win. But to get any advantage, you got to have the field set for it. But it's perfect conditions here for a fast bowler. There's a cloud cover, cool conditions, the wind blowing, light breeze. You can't swing the ball. It's gone past the outside edge.
Yeah, very good conditions for bowling. Not much to play with in terms of runs for the Scorpions. Just 64 more needed for the Red Force to seal victory. At this stage, the Scorpions may have wanted 1 or 2 wickets by now. It has not happened.
And there's one of the easy singles that's on offer there. Easy single. Yeah, so these two young batters would like to, I think they would want to see, both of them would want to see the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force home. They'll know that there hasn't been much to shout about at the opening position for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force within recent times. The ground force here just getting themselves ready, because it's gotten noticeably darker. You can feel the moisture in the air.
The Red Force have used a number of opening combinations throughout this 4-day season. It started with Mohan and Solozano. Then, of course, Mohan had that freakish injury. And then Keegan Simmons and Solozano. Then they had Django, who opened in a game also. And now, in this the final game, it's Puran and Mohan. So, trying a number of different opening partnerships. None of them proven to be that successful just yet. So for these two, they could definitely write the script a bit differently if, they can knock off these 99 runs without losing a wicket.
Yeah, most definitely. Puran, as I said before, he's really knocked down the door in terms of getting to selection, getting double 100 in the local domestic as well as hundreds. So, there he's going for the uppercut.
Yeah, dug in short. Puran just looking to ramp it over the slips, not making any connection on it.
Shields is getting a lot of bounce.
Yeah.
And there's a back, cutting it away. Beautiful shot, extremely strong on the offside there. Puran. It was short outside the off stump. Just freed his arms. And that one raced away to the boundary fence for 4.
Yeah. Another good shot by Puran. Growing in confidence now. 25 years. Takes the score up to 40 without loss. Going about it smart is Puran. Not looking to be too ultra aggressive as he is normally. Just using it as an opportunity to, as we mentioned earlier, just get a good score under his belt and ultimately come not out at the end.
Of course, if he gets over 50 and he wins not out, his average will be over 50.
No.
So he'll want that sort of start. In the first innings, he looked enterprising for a couple of deliveries. He didn't face much. He was bold on it. Going across the line, really. He's looking to really make a statement without saying a word. As the rain is back with us here again. It's down the leg side by Shields. One rehearsing a powerful flick off the legs. Just looking to help it around the corner. The rain is just becoming along a bit heavier here. So there's a wind as well as rain. April showers. It's the 31st of March. So April on the doorstep. So probably right on cue.
Right on cue, Gordon.
No.
I think now the umpire Brathwaite is just calling on the covers.
It's really gotten a lot heavier. But there's a strong wind. So I don't think it will last very long. Of course, no one will want this break. I think no, more so the batters. They want to stay out. So with 11.5 overs gone in the Trinidad and Tobago second innings, looking to get 99 for victory. The scores 40 without loss. We have Kamil Puran, he's on 25. He's been partnered by Vikash Mohan. He's on 10. We go into the break, and when we come back, we'll have more action for you right here from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Welcome back to the Brownlow Cricket Academy. The rain has just subsided and we're getting ready for play. Once again, we resume the Red Force in pursuit of 99 for victory. They're 40 without loss after 11.5 overs. Both batsmen keeping their wickets intact. Kamil Pura not out 25, Vikash Mohan not out 10. OJ Shields 1 ball to complete his 4th over. None for 9 his figures so far. None of the Jamaican bowlers able to penetrate the Red Force batters just yet. Just require another 59 for victory. And Gordon, a very much an uphill task for the Jamaican Scorpions. But after considering where they came from in terms of having to follow on, they would have got themselves in a good position and then just really give it away in terms of how some of the wickets fell. This morning in particular, not taken away from the good spell that Shannon Gabriel bowled, but Aldin Thomas leaving alone and had his off stump pegged back. Jiva Royal jumping down the track, being stumped out. And then the decision by Devil Green to expose OJ Shields and the manner in which he got out. Certainly something to think about for the Jamaican Scorpion. But that's all done and dusted. They got to 98 as a lead. And now they would have been looking to get some early wickets, make some inroads into the battle lineup. It hasn't happened. So,
Yeah,
so
I think
far so good for TNT Red Force.
Yeah, I think the Jamaican Scorpions, they would be disappointed by what transpired today. Of course, not much time played on the park, but there was a delayed start to play starting at 10:45, and there was also rain delay, a rain break during that period between the morning period and lunch. We've already seen 2. Here another one where you saw the covers being pulled on. So 2 breaks in the Trinidad and Tobago innings as play resumes. And he's wide down the leg side there. So as Shields bring that overturn in. So at the end of 12 overs, Trinidad and Tobago, they are 40 without loss.
Yeah. You want to do one? Got to right hand now. I want to stay in. All right, cool.
Yeah, steady going by Mohan and
Bowling change, right arm over.
So there's a bowling change at this the northern end as we see Mansing as skipper Blackwood tries to get a wicket, ringing in the changes. The bowler first name, it's a good name, Abijal Mansing. I think Dave Prasad, pleasant evening to Dave Prasad. For scoring purposes, A. Mansing will do.
yeah, Abijay Mansing,
Right arm over.
leg break bowler. One slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, forward short leg, and a square leg. As this one immediately is wrapped on the pad. Umpire Leslie Reefer unmoved.
Loud appeal. You decide at home. How does this look?
Nice tossed up delivery.
Wow. It's pretty close because it's pitched and straightened. So Mohana, he's whipping this one off the legs. It's going to be a long chase.
Yeah, Luggy!
Leroy Lug pulls it just inside. 2 runs taken.
So it's Mansing. Going to be bowling to Mohan. Just down the track. So using his feet here. Vikash Mohan up against Abhijay Mansing. Mansing turns it off the legs there, Mohan. Brown close in doing the fielding. Under the helmet. So Mansing here trying to prize out one, trying to look to break this opening partnership. It's been a decent one thus far for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. They're 42 without loss in pursuit of a 99 to win. Flicking it off the legs. Easy 2 runs there.
Over.
So that brings the end to another Mansing over his first 4 runs off that over. So it's going to be Shields to continue from the southern end. OJ Shields will be looking to get a wicket for his captain here. Puran is going to be facing him. He's on 25 from 44 deliveries. So Shields charges in.
No.
Tobago there. Pitching up. Yeah, just getting the bat down. Puran. He rehearses a shot. Looks more like a flick. You want to play in the arc though. Between mid-on and mid-off. Firstly. Likes to play through the cover region and whip that ball off the legs. But having now come back out from the bit of a rain break. This one comes off the edge of the bat. Goes past the gully fielder and down to the boundary for 4. Just going into this region between the second slip and the gully fielder. So 4 more runs to Puran. As he continues to trot on here for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Smelling victory here. Puran will want to be there at the very end.
No.
He's in behind it. Well played. Shields turns, looks to steam in. It's a full one down the leg side. Just putting in that extra effort, Shields. Of course, the fast bowler always wants to get a wicket. Trinidad requiring just 51 more runs. Just 50 behind. And he's into the block hole. Just played out on the onside. She's been putting in a pretty decent shift. You want to get something in the wicket columns though. Just one more delivery to finish off what will be his fifth. Short outside your stump. And fanning at it there was Puran. I think he should be warned. He would not want to get out playing that sort of shot.
Yeah, it's a shot that he'd back himself to execute. Kamil Puran likes to get after the bowling. So far so good for him. 29 not out. More than 14 at the end of 14 overs. It's 48 without loss.
Well, there ain't no real hurry here.
Yes, we charge you, Alden.
It could be.
Farmer, please stop, please.
They're just cruising, really. As Blackwood just coming off, skipper Blackwood. And you're hearing through the mic, the stump mic, that Mindy is in charge. But it's Mansing who's continuing here for the Jamaican Scorpions.
No.
Just flicking this one behind square.
So still the one slip, backward point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, forward short leg, mid wicket, and a square leg. Great delivery from Mansing. One is down the track, not making proper connection on it.
No need for those types of shot from the batter, at least for me. Better. I think when you're in this sort of situation, you gotta risk manage. There's nothing to be gained from those types, attempting those kind of shots. At least what's to be gained, it's much greater the loss.
End of a maiden over from Mansing. The end of 15. Scores remains at 48 without loss.
Again, you just get a feeling that there's still some rain left here.
At the moment, though, it's just a slight breeze. The cloud cover is still overhead. The eastern side, a bit overcast still. But the atmosphere is that of Submarine in the air.
It's going to be Royal. So we're going to have spin at both ends.
Jiva Royal. 2 overs, none for 9.
Wait on.
Back and cutting.
Yeah.
It gets through. Palmer, substitute, allows for 2 runs.
So that brings up 50.
And then a bit of a misfield by Devil Green, who was backing up and didn't cost anything in the end, but should have been a dot delivery.
So that brings up 50.
So the 50 is up with that too. It's 50 without loss. 1 milestone accomplished.
Shot. Ah,
One chip.
it's interesting there for a while. There at the mid-on region.
Too full. Too full just now. Chip outs come through the gate.
I just don't know why at this stage I feel like batsmen somehow want to get after the bowling.
There's no need really to get after the bowling. I think from here it's just cruise control. Both batters must have in their mind that they want to remain unbeaten. They want to finish this with an asterisk next to their names.
Yeah, they've been playing the percentage cricket well up to this stage, and it's been working for them.
No need to try anything rash.
Right, we're not in there.
So Royal. Long forward. Bat and pad very close together there, Puran.
Wait on now.
Back and punching straight to the fielder. So it's gonna be the end of another over. Dusty, it's on the action end of the pavilion. Our friendly cameraman, Joel Dusty Phillip. It's gonna be Mansingh, who's gonna at least try to get a wicket. Stranger things have happened, but for strange things to happen, you must get the ball rolling. The shot pulls it away.
Short delivery and punished by Mohan through mid wicket. 4 runs the result.
A commanding pull shot.
Yeah, dragged down from Abhijay Mansingh. And again, this slight drizzle is coming back down. Good news is that the ground staff are not just yet up out of their seats.
Semi goes over. It's a big 6.
Yeah, tossed up. And Mohan needed no second invitations. Went downtown. Maximum. Excellent shot. Lovely flow of the bat from Mohan. Went straight back. Always the ideal place to go. And the result was a maximum. Good start to the over, 6 and a 4.
Trying to be Red Force rushing along now. They're on to 60.
No.
This one is cut away, no run. Royal smartly moving to his left.
So they seem to be going through the gears here. Just going into another gear. Definitely with a pitch outside the leg stump. Good comeback there for Mansing.
A good comeback delivery.
Just being hit for that 4 and 6. So the two deliveries have been spot on. He continues to get a little bit heavier.
The ground staff is not up. Good delivery again from Mansing to finish off another over. 10 runs coming from it at the end of 17. It's 60 without loss. Red Force require another 39 runs for victory.
Alright, your socks, dog.
Longstaff here would have gotten
You are going now.
totally good a workout
I'm gonna make 50
today.
that out. And you're not gonna get the first after.
They finally appear. Belatedly so. But it's Royal. He's trying to keep this ball dry. As he comes in to Puran.
So Royal with a one slip backward point. Extra cover, short cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep backward square. Forward short leg in as well. Carlos Brown under the lid. Short delivery punched off the back foot. Good fielding from Mansing in the cover region.
Yeah, Mansing has been good in the field. He was very good when he was at Gully. And here in the cover region, he's cat-like, just sprinting around.
Beautiful.
Good bowling here by Royal.
Keep going. Right.
It's gone straight as the eagle. Straight as the eagles fly over the bowler's head and down to the boundary for 4. Puran here.
Yeah, given a little bit of air. And Puran goes downtown again, picks up a boundary. He goes on to 35. Score goes up to 64 now.
Yeah.
Galloping along now is the TNT Red Force. This one is short and getting a bit of bounce. Good take from Thomas.
Keep going. Find the pace.
Got a lot of bones there.
Yeah. This one is going down again. And he's getting it straight.
Not getting it as good as he would have liked. And he goes through, gets 2 runs there. So that brings the over 10 in at the end of the over. 66 without loss. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force looking to get to 99 for victory.
Yeah, just 33 more required. At the moment, it's going all to script for the TNT Red Force. No success for the Jamaican Scorpions just yet.
Mansing looking to continue. Still a rain around. Don't know if it would be changing, causing any change to the conditions.
Another tossed up delivery. Mohan attempting to go straight back. Comes off the inner portion and they come back for 2. Definitely fancying his chances against the leg spinner. Usually plays spin quite well, Vikash Mohan.
These two batters are quite comfortable against the spinner. But just not satisfied with the intent. You know, risk rewarder. They seem to be wanting to take unnecessary risks. That's a beautiful delivery there.
I wonder if it's a stop-start due to the rain is why they're trying to finish it off as quickly as possible.
Yeah, well, they see the rain is wrong. They'll probably have in the back of their minds they not want to come off and then go back on again. Yeah. That's how the rain has played whole day. That's very close. Probably a hint. It's a stifle appeal. Probably a hint of a bat on the inside edge.
Yeah, I heard the woody sound. Definitely came off the inside edge.
There's going to be a crash here.
Bit of bat.
There's going to be a crash here, boys.
The rain continues to fall here. Short cut. Good work there by Royal. So they're still supporting their bowlers in the field here. Jamaican Scorpions.
Yeah, definitely. Still got to go about it in a professional manner. Still got to do what you have to do.
Go!
Off the legs. No run. So Mansing very tidy over thus far. He'll be looking to finish it off with this delivery.
Yeah, rain just beginning to get a little bit heavier now. Even the ground staff taking cover.
Catch it!
Shot is through the mid-wicket region and down to the boundary fence for 4. So Mohan there beginning to moto here.
It's too steady. We can go, boys.
Yeah, you see,
Going.
finally
Yeah,
the umpires calls to halt play. Well, with another rain delay, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they're 72 without loss. Mohan, he's on 30. Puran, who completes him, he's on 37. Of course, they're in pursuit of just 99 to win. So they need to get 27 more. So we go into the break. When we come back, hopefully it's going to be the final session in the day's play as the ground staff, they get to work.
A pleasant good afternoon and welcome back to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for the third and final session of the third day of the final round of action in the Cricket West Indies 4-day championship. Well, the state of the game is, as we resume, the TNT Red Force require another 27 runs for victory, of course chasing 99. And the opening pair of Vikash Mohan and Kamal Puran going along steadily. They've put on 72 so far as I welcome back Gordon Pierre. Gordon, your thoughts so far on the state of the game?
Well, it's a great day for cricket here in terms of this, what will be the final day, barring no rain, as there's just 27 more runs left for Trinidad and Tobago to claim victory. We have the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, Kamil Puran, he's on 37, and Vikash Mohan, he's on 30. They're on 30. The Red Force 72 without loss. Of course, this a game where the TNT Red Force, they won the toss on the opening day and they chose to bat first. They got to 302 all out. And then in reply, the Jamaican Scorpions, they were out for 125 and asked to follow on. They scored 275 out this morning, losing their last 5 wickets for just 76 runs. And that left the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force with 99 to win. And as we see, looking to come in from the northern end, it's skipper Jermaine Blackwood here looking to get a wicket. Continuing in the vein where we see batters who can bowl, just giving a few seam-up options. Yeah, you desperately want to get a wicket, break this partnership. A good opening partnership thus far by Puran, and his quick single. And they're going to get a overthrow there. So poor backing up there by, it was Mansingh. The throw by Green, not hitting. So
A bit of a scrappy work in the field. Jamaican Scorpions. 2 runs gifted to Kamil Puran. Takes his tally up to 39.
yeah, so these 2 young batters will definitely want to be there at the end. They'll want an asterisk next to their name as they look to seal off the Red Force here, seal off a victory, end the season on a high as they look forward. You know, a lot happening just this week. The signing of the agreement where it will now be called the Republic Bank CPL. So the Republic Bank CPL. As they look towards the T20 version of the game. What a season has been thus far for the 4-day tournament.
Yeah, it's been an action-packed couple of weeks. 5 rounds of games played across several venues. Antigua, Grenada, Trinidad, of course, and Guyana. So a number of different venues hosting this prestigious tournament.
Since, you know, post-COVID, there's been a kind of different in terms of the structure where more or less 2 nations host rounds of games.
This one is just clipped off the hips. No chance of a single.
Not like the times of yesteryear where whole teams traveled to different regions or different countries. So at the end of that over though, that Blackwood over, just 2 from it. On the resumption after tea, the early tea was taken after there was another rain delay. It's been that kind of day here on this day 3, where we started off at 10:45 first, and then had some stoppages.
Yeah, it's been a real stop-start day in terms of the weather. We've been playing cat and mouse with us all day. Groundsmen definitely had a working over. So
Yeah, we
just 25 now required for victory. 20 overs bowled, 74 on the board. Mansingh to continue from the northern end. Slip, backward point, cover, mid off, short, mid on, forward short leg, long on, regulation mid wicket, and a square leg. Leroy Locke has now been called up. He's going into regulation mid on.
So Mansingh to continue. Down the leg side.
But I think, though, from your point of view, Gordon, what are some of the things that the Red Force could take away from this tournament in terms of the positives, looking ahead to the upcoming for the championship, the next season of for the championships?
Well, I think one of the things would be their bowling. They didn't have their frontline bowlers, so to speak. Some were away on West Indies duty, as well as we had the injury to Seals. But all things being taken into consideration, they were able to get wickets. They were able to bowl out the opposition. I think their batting, though, just faltered this season. Bravo. He was good for a couple innings. But I think a lot of all-rounders coming through. You had Webster, Tian Webster, as well as Terence Hines. You'd see the improved batting of Anderson Phillip in this match here as well. So that's some of the positives. Going forward, though, they'll still be looking for that opening partnership to get to settle batters. They'll also want to look towards youth. When you look at the main players on the team, they're on the wrong side of 30. So I'm looking to revive their careers, test careers as well. But you're talking about Bravo over 30, Jason Mohammed, Imran Khan, of course, the speedster, Shannon Gabriel. You want to consider how long again would they be able to consider to continue? They're, of course, beautiful servants to the game, both locally and in some cases internationally. But you'll want to be looking for their replacements, on the horizon. These two here would be making claims for at least to be considered down the road. But I think we got to start looking towards the next level. We're going to be finishing lower down the table, and we want to look towards really making a drive to end this drought that we've been having at the fourth-day tournament. Of course, it's to play four-day cricket now. It's you got to get the youths interested. I'll continue my point after, because there are a lot of T20s, T20s playing all over the world, very lucrative. You're talking about it in Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Abu Dhabi. So it's throughout the world, that allure of getting quick income. Just pulled it on, and Purana, just like that, Blackwood.
Yeah, Kamil Puran has to go. Unfortunate for him. Jermaine Blackwood, though, strikes for the Scorpions. Puran playing on, attempting a big heave over the leg side, and disappointed. So he has to go. TNT lose their first wicket with the score on 71. Puran goes for 39.
Yeah, so he'll be very disappointed. He went for the pull, he came off the bottom edge of the bat into his pads and then onto the stumps. So as the old saying goes, if you want a job done properly, do it yourself. Jermaine Blackwood asking his bowlers to get a wicket. They couldn't. He got one for himself. And coming to the crease, Darren Bravo. He's walking out to the middle. He look up and see there's just 25 more needed for victory. Yeah. Interesting to see his approach.
Nonetheless, though, steady opening partnership by Vikash Mohan and Kamal Puran. 74 they put on. A decent partnership in the context of the game, but it's not the way Puran would have wanted to go, though. He really looked solid in this innings. It's just unfortunate playing on to Jermaine Blackwood. Brings to the crease to Darren Bravo.
Bravo's in behind it. He'll definitely want to carry his team to the finish line. It'll be fitting if he's there at the end.
Blackwood from around the wicket. Captain v captain. Some in-one movement from Blackwood.
Something excited there. So, did you think it was the break that got Puran there?
I think maybe the lack of pace did for him. It was a short delivery. It was the right sort of shot to play to the delivery. Just didn't make the contact he wanted. More of a bottom edge that went back onto his stumps. End of a successful over from Jermaine Blackwood. The end of 22 overs, it's 74 for 1. So Abhijay Mansingh to continue from the northern end.
So Mansingh here. He's been looking to get a wicket here.
Tossed up delivery, and Mohan again looking to go down the ground. Bravo just wants to have a word with him.
Yeah, he'll be probably saying, come on guy, keep it together. You'll want to get a 50, there's a 50 an offer here for you. He's forward, full face of the bat.
I like the control of Mansingh, though. More often than not, he's landed in pretty good areas. Not much spin on offer on this particular surface. But it's disciplined. And just as I said that, a drag down delivery comes, and Mohan punishes him over mid-wicket for 6 runs. Commentators curse.
Short, give him the treatment.
Yeah, more often than not, though, I found that he was landing the ball in pretty good areas. But yeah, just not much spin on offer in this particular surface. And of course, you're going to get that with the leg spinners. They're attacking bowlers by nature, wicket taking bowlers. And it's a difficult art, the wrist spin. So you do expect sometimes the drag downs, sometimes the full tosses. It's a bit of a give and take with the wrist spin. Just 19 now required. Mohan up to 36.
Gonna play it out on the offside.
At the end of another Mansingh over. It's 80 for 1. Mansingh complete 6 overs, none for 26.
So the train's over. Welcome, welcome.
Jermaine Blackwood continue from the southern end. 2 slips, a gully, backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg. Blackwood from around the wicket. That's it off the mark. And Darren Bravo.
It's been watchful thus far. And that's a beautiful shot. Straight down the ground. What a way to get off the mark.
Yeah, over pitch delivery. Met to the full face of the bat. Undriven.
Didn't try to hit it too hard. He just pushed it down the ground.
Yeah, beautiful looking shot by Darren Bravo. Trademark shot, really. One that he plays quite well. Total goes up now to 84. No change to the field.
So 15 more needed. He flicks it off the legs, and that's 4 more. Make that 11 more needed.
Yeah, Calypso Calypso cricket. Up on one leg. Bit of flair. And another boundary. Back to back for Bravo.
So the end looking to come quickly. The one success for the Jamaican Scorpions that have Camille program bowled. There's a shot up and over. One bounce into the boundary fence for 4.
In fact, it went all the way.
So it went all the way for 6.
Yeah, outside off stump. Bravo able to free the arms.
All the way it went for 6.
Over, long off. So just 1 hit away now from victory. 5 required. Bravo quickly moves on to 14. Took a couple of deliveries to just get his eye in. And it was once he was able to do that. 3 scoring shots brought about his 14. Still no change in the field. Still 2 slips and a gully.
Just going down the leg side there.
I think Jermaine Blackwood is saying you're not going to finish it in my over.
He's definitely showing some resistance.
Let's see what the response is with this final delivery. Good delivery from Blackwood to finish off his third over. It's 94 for 1.
So Kadir, I think it's going to be all over here. As Mohan, it is going to face up against Mansingh. Down the track and driven it, drilled it straight down the ground. So 4 good-looking runs. So 98 for 1. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Look at this shot again. Used his feet, got to the pitch.
Yeah, drilled it straight back past the bowler. Just one more required now for victory.
Cuts it away. That's going to go into the boundary fence. 4 good-looking runs. So Mansingh, they are being cut away. Mohan finishes on 44. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they finish on 102 for 1. The players exchange handshakes. This one is in the bag. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force winning by 9 wickets.
Yeah, so we've come to the end of this game. Trinidad and Tobago winners by 9 wickets. So, Gordon Pierre, just to run through things as the game went from the start. Started on the first morning with the TNT Red Force winning the toss and electing to bat first. They had a score of 302. Thanks in part to 94 from Terrence Hines, 39 from Joshua De Silva, 30 from Tion Webster, 62 not out from Anderson Phillip. The pick of the bowling for the Jamaican Scorpions was Derval Green with 3 for 56. In Jamaica's turn at the crease, in their first innings, they were only able to muster up 125. Pick of the bowlers for TNT Red Force was Tion Webster with 5 for 36. Terrence Hines with 3 for 40. And they were asked to follow on the Scorpions. And in that response, they were able to put up 275 on the board. Jermaine Blackwood with 68. Mansingh with 32. Aldin Thomas with 39. Leroy Lugg with 66, right on top of the order. And the pick of the bowlers for the Red Force was Imran Khan with 4 for 47. Anderson Phillip with 2 for 46. Shannon Gabriel with 2 for 52. And that meant that the TNT Red Force needed 99 for victory. And they got there quite comfortably in the end. Mohan finishing on 44 not out. Puran made 39. And they won by 9 wickets. So as we see the players just exchanging pleasantries as we've come to the end of this Regional 4-day championships. Red Force with a victory right at the end. And Gordon, your thoughts so far on the way things has unfolded in this game?
Well, it's ended up being a good game for the Red Force. I think it's just what they need as they to bring their season to an end. They've gotten the victory, which is important, inside of 3 days. So They'll want to go back to the drawing board though as they prepare for next season, as they look to fill the necessary gaps. I think it's a good innings here by Mohan, and Puran, to a lesser extent, would have loved to be unbeaten, but a comprehensive victory for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. So I think from all of us here, I think we want to thank you for viewing and continue to support local cricket as the regional cricket continues here.